shades. Why bother seeking us then just to attack us now? I do apologize. The situation is a little complex.
This guy's dead.
One of the ones I said was hot.
Just because he's hot, I like him.
I'm serving a strategic role in the group. My name is Yakuza.
You want to tell us why the men attacked us?
I simply wanted to see how strong you are. Actually, I ordered them not to kill you no matter what happened. And yet, you must admit you still had me worried for a second there.
Oh, wait, they're breaking sweat. Look, there's the does that make you strong enough for you?
For my man, yes. But for me, I believe I could take all of you by myself.
Say what?
I happen to know why you're here. You're quite predictable. But there are things you don't grasp. If you love, I could explain things in great detail.
How about you spare us the details and give us the short version?
Very well. I'll focus on the parts that's crucial for you to understand. Just give me a minute to figure out how to put it, so even an idiot can comprehend.
If you think calling me names is going to get our lives out of you again, I like my life as it is.
I'm not trying to get advice with you. I like this myself. No, this please.
So you can take us seriously, it's like, just let it go.
He really pisses me off.
It's always the circumstances.
Yep, that's why I prefer to associate with you.
What's that supposed to be?
Nothing.
I think you might be the very first non-human to ever pass this. You should be grateful, or at least pretend.
This is a part of our business in EG. Security cameras all over town. Footage shot by undercover government agents. Here, we see everything the cameras see.
We have our own generators too, but they're not enough to power such an advanced system. So that's why
you have to check innocent people's electricity.
That's one way of putting it. But you must consider that we are recent arrivals in Yakuza. When we came to this area, we were already in territory. The area of Yakuza was always scrapped left us. Still, we managed to use it to produce a very in-demand commodity. Information, which turns out is also excellent.
Too good for regular weapons, huh?
We are quite small compared to the saber in the Leon. We'd be the first to go down if it came to a real war. So, to survive, we have got to act as the balance between the other two. It's a strategy that has served us well. So,
you balance it? How?
To give you an example, if a man from the Leon entered Saber Clan territory, we'd know it immediately and report it to our Saber contacts. And it wouldn't end there. We'd investigate the trespasser and use his friends or family as further leverage. So you see, we extinguish the sparks of war before they become fires. Though we do prefer that sparks don't fly in the first place.
So really, this standoff in Yokohama isn't among three equal organizations. It's two big, powerful ones, literally mediating between them. Exactly right. The Leo Mom and the Savior clan should be thanking us. But they've never sent so much as a thank you note. What if someone does start spying on purpose? You need Joe to do anything about it? It's case by case. For many times, that task will fall to us. Yes. Sometimes all we have to do is apply a little pressure. But sometimes it calls for a heavy hand. It's all just business, of course. So what about Roberts? You managed to put out that spark yet? He's still alive, if that's what you're asking. But take a look at the large barbecue. This was recorded just moments before the death of Tahiri Lama's widow. And we'll see both Lama and his mother. Hey, this looks like rock solid to me. Hell yeah. This is exactly what we're looking for. I knew it would be. Anyone who watches this, even Jean, will have to accept that Mabuchi is at fault. Nice. But I can't hand this over to you just yet. There's something else I want you to see. What's that? You'll see now. This doesn't sound shady at all. If you don't like that, man, start to run off on it. It's not so right. Bills? Wait. These are different options. What's up with that?
Oh, these fakes are on a whole level, I'm sure. They make monkeys bills look like a board game. Put them side by side, and you'd see how smart those was. These are the state-of-the-art printer. It can copy a bill down to each marker.
I was wondering if you two were
Happy to see you.
Happy anytime something turns out.
It would have been sooner, but I had preparations to make.
You're
funny, I like you. Oh, you two stop flirting? How about you tell us who you are?
I don't think the lady appreciates your tone.
It's fun. Why don't you introduce me?
Of course.
Where's your ego?
Allow me to present the leader of the committee, Sango. What? You mean she's the leader?
You remember all that big movie over his voice? The plane went inside the shipping boxes.
Stuff for stealing food? Yeah, I remember that.
It's not food. It's It's made with a very special compound. The Neomon imported from the mainland.
The Chinese imported. Makes sense.
The
The
Japanese anime maker uses the same paper.
What? Wait. Do you steal the paper from your warehouse?
Steal us? We don't need to steal. We arrange to make one.
What do you mean?
The villagers ask the Yokohama Neomon to put the paper in needle. It's only stored temporarily in the Uchi's warehouse. Then someone from the Neomon delivers it to us.
And how did you arrange all this?
It always goes on Shao.
Shall we use the paper?
Of course. How would we keep it a secret?
So the people in the warehouse gets needed to take the head, not why? But then, where does the yuan come from? Another part of the business? Or is that the Neomon's piece of action?
No, it's neither.
What?
You know, this whole thing is kind of weird. One day, one of Mabuchi's men stumbled across a box of strange paper and warehouse. It just so happened this particular guy was a former counterfeit. A light bulb went off in his head, and he told Mabuchi they could use the paper to make fake yuan. Mabuchi gave it a try, and voila, huge profits.
Isn't Mabuchi's outside the first place?
Far be it from me to criticize amateur. But Mabuchi's never smart sense. He just got lucky one of his parents had a good idea.
Does Xiao know that Mabuchi's making yuan? Have you told him?
I did. Zhao already knew. He's just pretending that he doesn't. After all, it's not like he could order his men to stop printing yuan. They'd ask how the paper was going. Not even Zhao could talk his way out. And he's not about to do anything that makes business go from the big fake corporation. So he's going to look the other way when it comes to Mabuchi's fake yuan. It's logical. I'd do the same.
But does Mabuchi know the same paper he used to make yuan?
No, what he takes to make yuan is breakage. But I'm okay with breakage if it keeps Mabuchi in the dark. The only thing I care about is the paper continues to be customized.
Customized?
Yes, legal currency always has specific recipes. For him, the main ingredient is a mixer. But the other ingredients, the mixture ratio, the manufacturing method, those are all specifics, which makes it almost impossible to copy.
Pulling it off.
We have contacted the treasury and made these secrets to us decades ago.
Why haven't the police on this issue?
If you're surprised by police incompetence, you're younger than I thought.
Oh, well. Trust me.
You know she's literally doing that. The point is, almost made me embarrassed of this process. So you better start explaining why you have Ichiban! This bill is a misprint from our machine. Should have been destroyed. Tell me you got this.
Our surveillance network has been watching ever since you arrived. That's how we knew the fake bill. It's time for you to tell us the full story in detail. That's why we watch you.
I don't know shit about that.
You don't know anything?
Not a damn thing.
You know I won't hesitate to tell the truth.
I know it. Your radio is what's recent.
I'm glad you recognize this. We've already reviewed every single frame of footage to make an appearance. It does support your claim that you're clueless about the fake though. It also showed you leaving out from a gunshot when you arrived.
Anything you don't know?
Yes, like why you're still here in Yakuza. You don't seem to have an actual goal or much purpose, which I suppose makes sense given the way you behave.
Okay, harsh there, I think.
But the same can't be said about one of them. Isn't that right?
Hey, well, what's this about?
You showed up in Yakuza 6 months ago. The whole time, we were watching our building process. We saw you.
I thought take notice.
No. But what caught our attention is you never showed interest in your parents. Until
You don't talk to the chief asked you to help me out.
and why did he come with you on this journey? Is it the classic nursing modification story? No. He doesn't have Florence Nightingale. He's after something. You need to start talking. You are.
Former nurse, 41 years old.
That's not what I'm asking.
I'm showing you right?
What?
The journalist. Occupy's head. It's real name. Shoshida.
It's all starting to make sense.
What is? What are you all talking about?
About 6 months ago, a journalist heard rumors about a counterfeit ratio. That was Shoichi Akiba. He came here to detention to investigate. After just a few days, he disappeared.
Disappeared? Don't play dumb. Just before MIA, I got a message. He told me he was being watched. When you come to you. Where is my brother?
I get it. You think he was something mission?
I heard about Chichi's boss. How it protected the town from outsiders. 10 times alone.
Disguising himself as a bomb. Joining the camp. Thinking he'd keep tabs on us was close to those kids.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I never got any of these. I don't tell you shit. Ichiban. These guys are real I knew right off the bat that was what mistakes that she's disappeared. I finally had a clue. So from that moment on, there's no way I was going to let you out of my sight. I figured you'd eventually tell me how I got it, and I'd get closer to finding my brother. Stupidness. Every time you open your mouth, it became more obvious you knew something about it. Crazy. I figured out pretty quick you couldn't tell if I wanted to. And since now I'm sure you know everything, how much reason to hang around. I was just playing to see it anyway. And I wasn't even going to tell you guys what I did. What else am I supposed to do? No. I didn't want to put it this way. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. What did you do to my brother? Did you kill him? At least tell me he's still alive. Please. You owe me that much. That's all I'm asking. When you can do whatever with me. Don't let each of the others go. You know they are involved. Spare them. Please.
That takes care of our rat problem. Hopefully, this is a good example. The rest of you have the good fortune of being guests. Sounds like Showers taking a liking to you. Just a second.
Where do you think you're taking him? You can't just take away my friend.
Friend? Didn't you hear a word he just said? He's been lying to you because he thought it would get him closer to us. You call that a friend? I can think of a few better words to describe him.
Yeah, good point. Friend isn't exactly the right word for that either. It's definitely.
So it's sinking in.
The thing is, the only reason I say that is because friend doesn't even begin to describe me.
What do you mean?
He took care of me when I got dumped here. If it weren't for him, I wouldn't have survived the night. I owe my life to him, and that's a debt I can never repay him. That guy was more than a friend. The only thing I would call him now is a brother. Nothing about his reasons for lying to us about his real goal was out of self-interest. He did it for his family. So don't you dare. Don't you dare grab me through the mud and pretend like you're any better.
What are you doing? Get us the backup!
I'm taking you out!
Here we go. You're gonna get well.
Let's get out of here.
There's more coming.
Come on, do it.
All right, jeez. Hey, Mamba. What is it? You feel strong enough to run? Yeah, I can manage. Get out of here when you can. We'll hold on. No, no time to execute. Go. What about you guys? We'll figure something out. But if you don't make it, I'll shoot. Aren't you mad at me for telling you I knew you my life in the real racers? If you'd been honest from the start, I helped you anyway. You made a good look exactly where we were at. All still some trouble. So it's cool. But you got it. Thank you. It's okay. I'm balls open.
Me too. Well, I share the sentiment.
But don't you see? You're all sure about this shit? All right.
Hey, don't
We're playing shit. How about actually fighting this zombie, son? Hey, calm down. You're getting mad over your stress. It's so scary.
all your living guys for nothing to get all angry now. Punk. You need to watch your fucking mouth. Seems like that depends on what he
I'm sorry, man. But Namba managed to slip away. Good job, Namba.
quiet. You don't understand what you're doing.
Sure I do. You saved our friend from getting murdered. What's it to you?
If he leaks the secrets of our operation, we'll lose any control we have, and Egyptian will crumble.
Crumble? Don't you think?
If money dries up, wouldn't that cut down on none of you understand? I'm telling you, the city can't allow that.
I mean, you're not giving up on snaring Namba then?
Of course not. Until he scales the Great Wall, it's fair. The Tony will use every resource at his disposal.
Say you actually find
We kill him.
settle that?
Doing what?
How's it will help Namba escape? Since you insist on murder, I guess we'll just see which side gives up first.
You're not lying.
Not trying. Haven't you figured out what kind of guy I am? I know you're girls good. So, can't you just let it go? He's not going to go against your secret.
Well, it's not just my secret. So I can't make decisions by myself.
But you're the leader of the culture. If you just get the word.
Constable,
What?
2 a.m. tonight. Stay on the Chinatown. There's a man in my gate. Whether or not lives or dies, will be obtained.
Who is he?
Don't be late.
It's going to go down here in town. Your guess is as good as mine.
What are we going to be doing until 2 a.m.?
Actually, there's something we want to look into. We got the time.
What's that?
There's 6 months. We're just going to be a bump so we can reach the 6, wasn't it? Yeah. Songs you mentioned. They must have had a lot of stuff at the homeless kids who lived there so long. It's probably still there. I want to check at least. There might be a clue that would tell us where he'd go if he had to hide, you know? Bad idea. Can't take sights like a smelly hobo kid.
Dude, I'm going too. Don't even think about pulling that car. you take a break?
Yo. Nothing like an extra large beef balls. Got that right. I used to eat here every other meal. You know what I thought? Guess that's the old days talking. Really think we're that old. Let's order up some more. Ready to get your grub on? What? What is right? Arigatou gozaimashita.
Have I told you how much I love this soup? It is seriously better than soup. Believe me, it would.
I mean, this is
good.
We have a bit of fancy.
It's not student. My friends and I would go here after school just to have soup, chicken, lemon, all it takes to bring it. Right. And if the world was ending tomorrow, I'd probably get to the tree. My last food, I'd have... Sake? What even is it?
Why don't I go fishing with you? Yo. Got it.
Hope you're taking some. You scarfed that down real
Somehow I always get faster than this.
You mentioned something about always.
Usually it's just my mom. But lately she just gives me money like Hey, thanks for staying.
You got it, old man. Hope I helped you.
Yeah, it was fun. It was short. Sorry. That was just TV.
So you come out here a lot?
Yeah. Back when Dad was around, it was always here for me. But now it's just me and Dad.
Then why don't we come back here again?
Better to eat with a buddy, right?
You mean it? All right.
Great. But for now, you're going home.
Okay. Then see you next time.
Get
Sir, haven't you had enough? I thought it was the bartender's job to give people their drinks. Give me another reason to at least sip water. So you're cutting me off? Way to make a man feel unwanted. Sir, can you please calm down? I'm causing a scene right now.
Yo, if I step in? Buddy, just take the water and chill. Feel a lot better. You know what? You don't know what bunch of business. I'm taking my business elsewhere.
That was his dude. He's regular, is he?
Sort of is. Was actually in the gym. Korean megastar. You didn't recognize him? Unfortunately, I can't begin to keep up with that stuff. I think Blazer wanted to send my famous hero across. That's a good story. Well, he's retired from the industry now. Got caught up in a scandal. He always had such a clean image, too. I guess fame changes people. Today wasn't even the worst I've seen. He was not causing trouble somewhere else. Former star.
Yo.
What's up?
Yeah. Hey. Hey. Okay.
Excuse me? Could I bother your information?
That's what you were. But it doesn't look like things are wrong.
No matter how hard I try,
They've
they've been working with me. That's why I have was just as hard as mine.
Please donate to children who are less fortunate.
Donation, please.
Here you go.
Those children having money for children never even met before. I think that's amazing. It makes me want to
Sure. Why don't we try this somewhere else? You
get anyone going up to random strangers. We gotta draw some attention.
Oh, thank you so much. My name is Maggie.
I'm Constable. Let's see if there's a better spot.
All right.
Let's try.
Sorry.
Hey.
Well, single black people that are looking to meet other good single black people.
I mean, I got people. Let me tell you, I've been working hard with some of this, and I've been like, I got a couple of people together. That like, and I know there's some people. There are actually some people who I have heard from that met during speed dating at the All Black National Convention last year, and they're still talking to each other. They got straight up relationships.
Nice.
So this is kind of cool. I'm not saying that I'm doing this. I just want to be a conduit so that people can.
Harriet Tubman.
Harriet Tubman. Yeah, I just want to like make it available. If you're interested. So I got some successes.
Yeah, so if you want to get on the database or you want to get free copy of my book, you go to voiceevolution.com. So feel free to go to the website. Now,
it's all free. By the way, can I just say something?
I want to tell Joseph I'm about to call Joseph.
Okay,
so
Joseph.
Just so you know, Joseph.
Hold on, Joseph. I want to say
get
one
your
thing.
phone ready. Turn your ringer on, Joseph. I'm about to call you. So he goes to voicemail. I'm going to call again.
I want to say something about matchmaking. It is totally free. Like, I'm matchmaking people just on my little time. Totally free. Now, there were people who did pay for the speed dating. They're at the top of the list. You know, those are the people that I'm considering first because the speed dating experience. It just tells me how committed they are to the process. So I just feel like a fee should be attached at some point because I want to just tease out the serious people and the people that just playing. I don't want nobody playing right.
Don't be playing.
Okay, but go ahead.
Joseph ain't playing. Joseph sent me his number. So Joseph, I'm about to call you, brother. So get ready. Here we go. And Marika's asking about life insurance policies for your children. I think that's a good investment. Joseph.
It's a delay. He doesn't know.
Hey Joseph, hey brother, can you turn your laptop down a little bit?
Yeah, I did.
How you doing, man?
How you doing?
Hey, Joseph.
Where you at? What city you in?
I'm right now in New York.
Oh, 347. That's right. Yes. What can I help you with, bro?
So I was just, trying to find that state and everything. I was following for 2020, I believe. You got me to the stock market, and I've been, into finance. Then ever since I, just thinking about, getting into stocks and, but I would say that, I kind of felt,
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. So you fucked up.
I kind of fucked up. I'll say that, I gave my money away to, and did a lot of stupid shit.
What do you mean? Like, when you gave your money away to the white girl, what do you mean by that?
That's what the whole DMC and everything came about. And, I'm young. I was young at that time. I was 22. And I didn't know what was. So, they got into my head. I felt like this came back to that. And I stopped working. So, I started to, get my own. I'm not even like on options and, gambling and stuff like that. Which I thought was investment, all I know about that. But, crazy thing is that, people get on here and, but I just, and I was watching videos, but I wasn't following their special advice at the same time. It was kind of weird. And what I realized was that it was me as a problem, but it was something friends, so I would, listen to other days, but I would get on that, and stuff like that, and watch the videos again, and like, I'm not going to invest in, but I just try to get to but I realized that, you can turn it yourself, but I wasn't really sure about that. And I started watching other videos as well, about stock and stuff like that. Those were the same people that used on, also investors, and that was coaching. And what I realized was I didn't know the foundation well with having, food truck stocks and long-term stock ownership, just thinking that hard. I gamble this certain amount of money, that's which is the wrong way to go about it. And I didn't start small. I wanted to go big. I wanted to make $10,000, $25 go big. The big home, which, was costly by financial account. So, when I was 23 years old, I was about Angela. And right now, 24 years old, and, I realized that you need a foundation to as far as, that you stop. So, I'm going to play long term, play long term. But gambling, that I get into a rap, so now we're building a long-term foundation. Okay, all right. So Joseph, I'm gonna answer your question. I'm gonna let you go and then answer your question now. Give me a lot to think about. So thanks for calling in, brother. And I'm gonna respond to your question right now. All right. So here's what I'm hearing, Joseph. Joseph, and feel free to pop in, a bit, just from a therapist standpoint. Because actually, in our Option J-Home program, you agreed to do financial therapy for families and individuals, which I think is really important because economic psychology and money mindset is very important. In order for you to build wealth, how you think about money, your money attachments, you talk about secure attachments, things like that. You've educated me a lot of things like financial trauma, financial anxiety, things like that, are really important to understand the wealth building process. And so what I'm hearing with Joseph is, number one, he's 24 years old. And I would say, Joseph, don't feel bad about making a mistake at 24. I mean, join the club. All of us, how many of you in the chat, give me a yes in the chat, if you look back and when you were 24 and say, oh my God, what was I thinking? Why did I date that person? Why did I waste all my money? Why didn't I finish school? Why did I do blah, blah, blah? Like, that's life, right? That's how you learn. That's how you get better is, when you're young, you do things that are different from what you're going to do when you get older. The second thing I'd say is Joseph, as a 24-year-old, talked about how a lot of his money was given away to the white man. He mentioned it because he invested in a way that was less than cool. He's confessing, and I love it though. I love the fact that he came to the altar with that tremendous honesty and openness, and I can hear it in his voice, and he was sincere. And what I love about this brother, which tells me this brother's going to be very successful. Joseph, if you listen, you're going to be a millionaire one day. Let me tell you why. You're going to be a millionaire because you're learning from your mistakes. You're owning that shit, but then you're learning and you're making use of it to make yourself better. You're doing what I call this paying tuition in the school of life. You have a costly lesson to learn, and that lesson is going to stay with you until you're old and grown. There are things that happen in my life at 24, 25 years old when I sit up and I pay the big price and I really something very stupid. In that situation, I ain't never going to do that again. And now, years later, I look back and I say, man, I'm so glad I went through that. I'm so glad I messed up on that. Because now I have had such a better life than I would have had if I had made that decision. If I had a mistake, I made a mistake later. So people specifically, I'm going to challenge you. First of all, forget the past. The past is over. The mistake Joseph made by overestimating the amount of money that he could make in the market in 2020 was a mistake that was made by millions and millions and millions and millions of people. There were so many people who did not understand what investing was supposed to look like because the money was so easy. The Federal Reserve was pumping money into the economy at a historic level. They went into extreme panic overdrive mode with the pandemic, and they should have stopped. They learned within 6 weeks that this pandemic was not going to have the effect on the economy that they thought, but they still kept pumping all this money into the economy, and it boosted the stock market like crazy. People were flipping their stocks and making double the value of their stock in a couple of days. So it gave a lot of young people a misinterpretation of what investing was. They began to feel like investing was gambling. And it doesn't matter. The whole time, Kenneth uses the word gamification. So Robinhood comes along, they start making investing kind of like a video game. And so the whole world kind of becomes a big casino. And a lot of 21-year-old men, 22-year-old men Joseph's age, got caught up in all that hype. And so later on, reality started getting the market took a big dip in a nosedive. And suddenly these poor guys were losing tons of money. They were buying a lot of options. I wasn't buying those options. I was selling them. I said, well, the price is going up. Everybody's paying all this extra money for an option. I'm going to sell options to you because I want the money. Because I'm a little older, I became a bird in the hand versus 10 in the bush kind of guy where I wanted to guarantee money. I didn't necessarily need the speculation and all the gambling and all that. So ultimately what I would say to you is just know that, what goes up can't come down. When times are good, you always want to prepare for when times are going to be bad, because they're going to be bad. Winter is always coming. But then when you're in the middle of winter, you can't be so caught up in the fact that you're in winter. You got to realize that the sun's going to come out. The sun will come out tomorrow. So you prepare for the sun while it's raining, and then you Never the rain while the sun. Okay? So, Alicia, do you have anything you want to say about that?
Yeah, I wish you would feel really and you're gonna have a memory of that forever. And you kind of think about, like, I think about the fact that I was fortunate enough to live with my grandma, who lived through the Great Depression. And although she had a lot of he made sure she worked as a librarian because she was like she didn't have to go out. And I just remember her. She never acted like she had a lot of money, although she did. And we would go to the grocery store, and she would always try to we spent so much time trying to budget. And then, like, I would take her to grocery shopping, and then I'd be like, ooh, grandma is really suffering here. She don't have no money, poor thing. So bad. I was looking at her. And so I remember taking her to the grocery store, and I would come back, and she would give me like a crisp $100 bill for taking her to the grocery store. I was like,
Grandma was a secret baller. Undercover boss. That was your grandma. She was an undercover boss.
She was an undercover boss, and she had all this money, and so she just didn't want to give it to them. She was like, I'm not giving it to them. And she'd be like, you know, everything that you want for the white company or whatever. Like, I don't know if everything is rich. That's what she would say. And she's like, she turned the lights off. She didn't believe it. But that's the psychology of that trauma of the Great Depression, what that did to her. Like, she cannot raise money. It ruins her day. If any money is wasted, not that she was extremely cheap or whatever, but she had weak bones. They flew, I mean, turned all over. They flew the 737 back when it first opened up.
Wow.
3-piece suit to get on the airplane back in the day. So she had a little hats and stuff, but it was just interesting how she was locked into this sort of mindset where she did not believe in wasting money or spending money and wasting money on giving it away. Thing. So I'm wondering if some of the people who are feeling it and talking about what it's doing to them psychologically, are they going to go forward kind of way more cautious, or are they going to not even participate at all?
Well, everybody in the chat, let me know. When you saw the market dropping, did that give you anxiety? Did you feel sad and depressed? Fearful? Like, what were your emotions? Because I think we don't talk enough about the psychological impact of watching money drop. In economics, we talk about something called a wealth effect, where people there are times when they feel rich, and times when they don't. You know, like that song, just got paid Friday night. Right, so you know, because you just got paid, it's like, I just got paid. You know, so you really feel like, this is good. I'm not seeing to the person's true. When you have money in your pocket, you feel like a different person. It really, takes your mind to another level, and that's because money releases that dopamine, right?
So how do you feel, boys? I mean, one thing I noticed when I watch you on your app or whatever, one thing I noticed that as soon as you lose money, everything goes red. Like, why the color red? Like, it's just the gifts that are red is things like you are safety and security. Like red is synonymous with everything just got messed up. It's just like my safety is messed up because it's in the red. And what's interesting to notice looking at your app is that when everything's going much better, it's in the green. And green is the heart chakra. And that color resonates there, so you just feel love. Feel like, I love the world.
So you think that Robin Hood is thinking about shopping?
They know exactly what they're doing when they get those colors green.
Really?
They just know that we don't know.
Wow, very interesting. That's heavy. So I think that psychological part is important to understand, and the ability to recalibrate your emotions as an investor is a critical part of the wealth process. You have to know how to roll with the punches and not freak out when things are going good. You can't just so clock the moment and you think it's always going to be good. Because that's how people will go. Like a lot of rappers and athletes, Will Smith talks about how when his first album came out, he made all his money. He thought that was just the end. He thought he was just going to keep making more and more money. And then the second album, he borrows against it, and he goes and spends all the money. And then the second album comes out and it flops. So he had planned in his head, like he was always going to make money, and that's not the case. But then on the other side, sometimes when we go through an experience where we lose hope, we get paralyzed by fear, and then we miss opportunities because we're scared to jump back in there. And that's where a lot of black folks lose a lot of wealth, is because when we see headlines like stock market crash, blah, 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 it makes us feel like, okay, I'm not going to mess with this. I don't know about what to do about it.
Yeah, I mean, you have to go into it knowing what you're going to do. You have to go, we're going to win, we're going to win. That is something. It is universal law, right? So it's not that you cannot alternate. You have no power over it. There are certain things in your life you have absolutely no power over. What you have no power over is the fact that you do that. Always do that. And so you have to decide where you're going to focus. So what your spiritual focus was, I'm going to make good music. So I'm going to make sound. I'm not going to think about how much money I'm possibly I could make from this. I'm just going to do and make money, and then we'll see. Like success and stuff like that should be a byproduct of all the hard work you're doing. So you should just be interested. I'm just interested in people the best.
Go. There we go. Let's see. Can you hear us now? Give us a yes in the chat if you can hear us okay. I know what happened. I'm learning how to use this new equipment, and my whole laptop is going to
I'm so surprised.
Yeah, I think I heard you the lessons of the Yeah.
Well, that's the last thing people heard. Hey, I know it was on a roll.
Yeah. No, it was only the last 20 seconds.
No,
and I was sitting on the laptop kind of fiercely trying to I don't want my wife to see that I messed up. So I was trying to impress you. Pretty good. I'm going to impress the lady. But I totally messed it up. But yeah, so Will Smith, it's I think that was where it kind of started funny. But with the Will Smith thing, to me, I did learn something from that. Actually, Will Smith, speaking of him, he is a a lot of people don't realize how smart his family is and how as they are. That's one of the reasons why I was so surprised when he went up and decided to slap Chris Rock. I didn't know it was a smart move to be honest with you. But I remember learning a couple of things. Just randomly talking. He's always been a person who likes to share knowledge, and I respect that. So two things that he shared that I thought was great when he talked about being wealthy, man, how being rich can make you think that you're going to be rich forever. So, and he talked about the IRS and what he said. So he said, first of all, the IRS doesn't have anything. He says, if you get $1 million and you say, oh, I'm going to be conservative, I'm only going to buy a car for $600,000 or a house for $600,000. He said, right. He said, you already messed up. And talking about how he did really well and how he spent all the money on the second album because he figured the second one would do well. They found out that it wasn't, that it didn't do well, so he ended up going bankrupt. But then there's another thing he shared about was he talked about why he got his first divorce. And he said that the reason he got divorced the first time was because he was so into his career. He felt that if he put all his energy into his career, he could give his relationship whatever was left over. He said that if you're ambitious, you have nothing left over. So your relationship's going to fall apart because you're not putting anything into it. And that's what I learned, that whatever is important to you, you have to invest in that work. Have that list of things that matter, maybe your top 5 things, and pour into those 5 things all the time. Whether your kids, your career, goals, or whatever. That way you've always got time for those things.
Do you feel like you're in my stuff?
I know what you're talking about.
Do you think you're
don't need to be. I don't need to be number one all the time. I'm okay with being, like a participant in.
Just a participant.
Yeah, like I know you matter to me. I know I matter to you.
Do you think like I don't know how people feel like you're married. You're my first opinion.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm your first opinion.
Yeah, that's true.
If anything happens to you, they're gonna come to me first. If anything happens to me, they're gonna be looking at you. They ain't gonna look at my mama. They definitely ain't gonna look at my kids.
Right.
They're gonna look right at you. You are first of people.
Well, before I call Michael, by the way, Michael, right now I see you in there, hollering shit. Michael hollering shit. Before I call Michael, I will say that, I don't need to just always get this constant confirmation that I'm number one. Like, I know I matter, I know I add value, and I don't necessarily need you to constantly reinforce that to me.
I just want to let you know that you are not being valued. You know you matter, and you know you are of value. It's not contingent on that.
Yeah,
it's just you being voiced.
Yeah, I think. Okay, so here's my thing, right? I think when you say, "Are you number one?" That's like a ranking. That's competitive, right? To me, it's like I don't need to always necessarily know that I'm number one. I just need to know that I'm a top priority.
Is it creepy if I say you're number one? Would it be like spooky? Like, what's wrong with it?
No, it's not.
It wouldn't be true. But I mean, why can't you allow yourself for somebody? Who do you think you're number one to? If it's not me.
Well, I don't need to be number one for anybody. I'm number one for myself. God, from God. I mean, I know you got kids. You have a mother.
I have kids. Listen, I have children that are like plotting and planning right now.
They are.
In this house.
They are, but I don't need to be number one. That's my point. Like, I don't want to compete with other people.
It's not a competition.
I know I matter, right? I know I matter. So, like Solomon said, I agree with Solomon made a good point in the chat. He says the king doesn't need to be told he's the king. Just like when I go out and I know people meet me, and I see people, I've had women break down and start crying because they met me. I've heard more than once that like meeting you is bigger than meeting Michael Jackson.
They don't know you. I know you.
They don't. Well, they know me pretty well though because I talk a lot and I talk a lot online, and there are people that have been following for years, and I see all that. But here's the thing:
but they don't know you.
Right? They don't know me the way. Right? But they still know you. Right? They know a side of me.
They know you, but they don't know you.
But remember, they know things about me that you don't know. Because they've been listening to me long before you and I even started dating. They watch my transition in certain ways.
Yeah.
So they know.
I watched your transition.
Right. So here's my point. Let's stop competing.
I'm not competing, but I'm just saying, there's no way somebody who listens to your podcast is going to really know you.
Yeah, well, they do know me pretty well because I share a lot of information.
I'm talking about intimacy.
Right. I get it. But here's my point. Yeah, let me finish my point. So my point is that I don't need. I try my best to check my ego in general. I try not to get into competitions because I think that being competitive too much with other people all the time creates toxic energy.
Okay,
like I must be number one. I must be the most important person in your life. If you've got other people in your life that matter for you, if I'm really down for you, I'm going to support you. I'm not going to say I need to be first. I need to be number one. I'm going to say,
you don't have to say that.
I'm going to say I know your kids matter to you, so I'm going to support you as you are there for your kids because I know I'm going to get mine. Right. So the same thing is true when I'm talking about when I go out and I meet people. When I meet people and they give me a lot of respect and everything else, I constantly remind myself like don't get too arrogant. Like don't start competing with don't start saying well do you like me more? Do you like Umar Johnson? I heard you listen to the Earn Your Leisure podcast.
No, I have to jump in here.
But you're talking about competition.
I'm not talking about competition. You're hearing what I'm saying is competition, and it's not competition. What you're hearing is that there's a competition, but what I'm saying to you is you deserve to be number one to somebody.
Why? Why do I need to be number one?
Because
why can't I just be top five?
You deserve to be number one.
Well, I mean, why do
in the eyes of somebody, you can walk around so you think because now you're not letting me.
I'm number one for me. I just really don't think. I mean, I think I did. Sure, okay, yeah, but I think generally, why does it have to be a competition? That's my point.
I'm not making it a competition. I'm just saying that you deserve to be number one in the eyes of somebody who knows you, right? And so I'm making I'm not competing with people who cry when they meet you, whatever. They can cry when they meet you. That's beautiful. That's wonderful. But I know you. Mm-hmm. We have a level of intimacy that you ain't gonna have with nobody else. So it is. What I'm saying is, I'm talking about when you marry somebody, they get to see you in a way that no one else gets to see.
Okay.
That level of intimacy you don't have with, like, I don't have that level of intimacy with anybody else.
I see it as being different. I see it as being different kinds of intimacy. Like it wouldn't surprise me, for example, if your mother knew things about you that I don't know, that I will never know, right? Because your mother has access to a certain side of you. Your colleagues at the university have insights into you that I don't have, right? And I'm not saying that I'm not important, but I really think it's important to be very careful about putting a ranking on things. Like I'd rather just have you say
you're not married.
Yeah, I agree, but remember, like, I don't think being married means that I have to always be number one in your life all the time, because I see guys who think that way. I gotta be important. I gotta be number one all the time. So that means that if you at work and I get it. Okay, but let me tell you my interpretation. It means, like, if you're at work and your boss says, I need you to do this assignment, and I call you up and I say, I need you to come home and have sex with me, and you say, well, babe, I gotta do my job. I gotta go to work, and I say, but hey, ain't I number one? I'm number one. Is your boss more important to me? Do you care more about your boss? Are you trying to sleep with him? No, right? That to me is a problem, right? So instead, I would say, okay, well, you know what? You gotta go handle your business, and because I support you, I want you to go handle that. But because I know eventually I'm gonna get mine. That's my philosophy.
Okay, so I want you to listen to me. The person you marry, the person that you're married to, there is no relationship that can even come close to the type of closeness that we have with each other. Like, we have a closeness, boys, that is the intimacy that me and you have is something very, very unique. And
I agree.
It is extremely unique. So it's not like anything else. And so that level of closeness you don't have with anyone. So what I'm saying is that it's not a competition. It's just that in the back of your mind, you can always know I am number one to no one. Okay, and it's not a competition, because I can still do my job. I can still be a mom. I can still be a daughter. I can still do all, and you can for sure do all the other things that you need to do. But in the back of your mind, don't think of it as a competition. Just think of it where, you know what, my wife knows that I'm number one to her, and she's number one. She's number one to me. So it's not that I'm never competing for time with any of the other things that are important to you. But I'm just saying that level of intimacy, because we share things with each other, we don't share the
Who wants to know why you still hating on Kevin Samuels?
How did Kevin Samuels make it into this conversation?
I think because Lewis is a Kevin Samuels, and he's like, we ain't even talked about Kevin Samuels, man. But R.I.P. to Kevin Samuels. You know, we don't hate the brother, but this guy, I just thought I would make fun of him because he didn't even get up. Don't spend so much time on another man's testicle. You got to grow your own balls, bro. Anyway, let me stop. All right, so, hey, by the way, Michael, I know you sent your number, but I'm going to call Michael. Michael put his number, so I'm calling you now, Michael.
Can you, I have a question. When Michael talks, can you leave him on, because I may have some questions for him?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. Let's see if Michael's on. Michael, we're calling your house. And no, by the way, we ain't hating on Kevin Samuels. We ain't here to, fight over somebody who died. Hello? Michael, what's up, man?
What's up, boys?
I'm doing good, brother. Where you at? What city you in?
I am Macon, Georgia.
Macon, Georgia. All right.
Yeah, I am sitting out here at work.
You at work? Uh-oh. You ain't in trouble with the boss, are you?
Not really.
How you doing, man? What's on your mind, brother?
See, let me go back to the trouble with the law. If I get in trouble with the law, I'm getting in trouble with myself. I am the boss. I learned how to listen some years ago, and that's my beef with you. But I don't with that for the moment. I learned how to listen years ago. So once I learned how to listen, I realized the next step was learn how to practice.
Okay, right. Gotcha.
Now this is my beef with you. You get online in 2012, right?
Right.
You should have started in 2007 when I had a whole lot more fun to play with. But I'm gonna leave it at that. How you doing, Miss Alicia?
I'm okay, Michael. How you feeling? I like to hear that you're the boss.
Yeah, I'm my own boss, I look at it like this. This job needs me more than I need it.
Wow, there we go.
And when I say I learned how to listen first, then I learned how to practice. Then I started executing. I started listening to Voice 2016. I should have started investing in you, but I didn't. I started investing in 2019, and when the economy kept going down, like this last year, I threw more money in. Dr. Boyce had a podcast point. He was like, what am I doing when the economy going down? I'm buying. I ain't gonna worry about it because, I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do what else my long-term investment.
Yes.
How did it go for you? Did you make some money?
Man, I'll get in my car and pull off right now. But I ain't gonna do that.
What?
Yeah.
So the money's good. The money's good, right? Is that what we're hearing?
The money makes you feel better.
Let's shout out the rich black man in the building. Michael making money. Hey, I'm happy for you, brother. Congratulations, man.
I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate anybody listening. If you can't invest in, I don't care if you start with $5 a day. I listen to you, and you said $5. You was over and over. You like $5 a day, $5 a day, $5 a day, $35 a week. I said, okay, I'm a little late for that. So if he's saying $35 a week, I started investing $90 a week over 4 years ago.
So if you were doing $90 a week consistently, yeah, you stacked up some bread, man.
He can get in the car and drive off if he wants to.
My brother, man, that's
man.
You are the Black American dream, man. I'm very happy for you, Michael.
I appreciate that. I appreciate you, man. I mean, I ain't trying to sound like the wheels that were riding Kevin Sanders, but I might get on yours a little bit, man, because I really appreciate it. I mean, talking about life changing, actually works. That's the first time I put somebody up on the internet and tried what they say.
Wow, man. Well, it's I'm really happy to hear that, man, because I think I just think as black men, we can do anything we put our mind to. We put our mind on that money. I think we can do it better than anybody else. And everybody who's listening, the $5 a day thing that Michael's referring to is the $5 a day investing plan, where you can retire your kids, you can put yourself ahead of the curve. Just go to blackmoneyminute.com. The book is free. So, Michael, did you have any closing thoughts for us before you bounce out, bro?
Yeah, I have it. Dr. Alicia, she said something about 2 months ago that I never. It took about a week for it to resonate with me. Y'all was talking about the Will Smith and Jada thing. And it took about a week to resonate with me. It saved my marriage. I appreciate Dr. Alicia. Y'all with me.
What did I say?
You said something to the effect like, the first person, I'm paraphrasing it. The first person we should point the finger at, but we pointed at anybody, pointed at yourself, but you responsible for your own self, and whatever position that messed you up, you never seen it in the past, guided yourself to it. So before you check anybody else, check yourself. You said that in so many words. So once I checked So once I checked myself, I realized what my wife did wasn't so bad because I brought that energy into the household.
Yes, I love it, man. I love it, brother.
It's all good.
Well, congratulations to you, Michael, man, and it's great to meet you. And everybody, let's clap for Michael. Everybody, take care, brother.
Tell the wife you said hello.
Yes. Shout out to Michael who love us despite our imperfections. All right, so I think that we have had a good 2 hours of fun with our new podcast.
It's been going on for 2 hours?
Yeah, well, I started off with Taylor, the baby, and me and her were hanging out. And then you came in and took her place because Taylor had to go. And so we had a good time. And I want everybody to know how they can kind of follow up and remain connected. If you go to boyceandalicia.com, you can get a free e-copy of my book, Financial Lovemaking. You can also get on Dr. Alicia's database. She's building a database of Black singles. If you're looking to meet somebody and you don't mind doing a long-distance relationship with a quality person, just go to voicealicia.com. It's totally free to get on the database. And also, if you want to follow up with what Alicia does with couples and things like that, you can go to coachingwithdralicia.com. So that URL is right there for anybody that wants to follow up. So I want to say thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us. We're going to do more of this. I assume y'all liked it. Let me know if you enjoyed the call-in feature. Well, it's not really call-in. I had to call them. I still haven't. I got to figure out how voice number to work. Yeah. So, I hope you guys enjoyed this, and it was really fun talking to you. And we'll be back a little bit later. So, take care, everybody.
Hi, everyone.
All right. So, love you. Peace.
I listen to Black Slim Shady. I get on that. And you sound like Eminem with the flow and the cadence. And this is a Black Slim Shady joint, I'm saying. I don't know if you should call this Black Slim Shady or the Black Stand. I don't know. Is this a diss track or just using slim rhymes and troll antics that I'm getting from Game, right? And is this really a diss track? Like a diss track? You paying homage?
He pays homage in the first half and he kind of disses him in the second half, is what I remember.
But they're taking shots. And I know, Game, we call you a rock roll MC and all that.
And just saying the Black Slim Shady is paying super homage. Like, there's no more homage that you can pay than calling yourself the Black Slim Shady. Like, that's the ultimate homage that you can pay someone, to call yourself the black version of them.
Fam, I just don't like this track. I like that. Like, when you diss somebody, you gotta go in. You can't double dutch, have to take like double dutch. Take it there, Game. Now, Game, when you did this, are you expecting Eminem, like, I don't know, this is just a rough draft, maybe she just went out there and see how they're gonna come and they're gonna go back.
That's like me when if I was responding to the mayor, his diss track against me, and I called myself the Chaldean mayor. That's, I the white mare.
To be honest, I like M. I can't say I like a lot of M's projects, the last couple of joints like that. I'm not going to So this ain't me catering for M at all. Let me be clear, I'm just focused on what JC I'm doing here. Game, you was better off telling everybody to drop that freestyle tonight and then go into the album. I understand you dropping this and people are talking right now. So I guess it's two rappers, whether it's good. Y'all don't care if you don't like the diss track. You like that thing. As long as they're talking, what's the matter right now with it? As long as they're talking, instead of the joint being fired. So I got to y'all again. It's like the rappers care about if people are talking about the joint or are they really enjoying it. So in their eyes, if they're talking about it, whether it's good or bad, it's not. What's the track was dope to me? And my thing is this, if you drop it a diss track, bro, and it's been out for hours, I should still be having that in rotation. When J Drop Takeover had that rotation.
The song's decent just as a standalone. If it was like about some other shit. Like, he rapped good on it. It was alright. It was too long. Like, it's not a song. I'm trying to, like 10 minutes way too long. Especially then he had the little interludes in the middle and shit. But, again, like, I don't get it.
I said, he thought that in rotation. You dig what I'm saying? Like, those songs will take rotation. You feel what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, look out to me, like, all because you didn't go to the Super Bowl, dogs. You know, like, hey, what are you saying with Eminem? You didn't listen when you was on your G-Unit campaign, dog. When you was on your G-Unit campaign, you wasn't taking anything, brother. So it's like, now you taking that with Eminem. The bars to me when he went crazy, it wasn't whack. But it just didn't stand out to me, dog. I'm sorry, it was a diss track. I should be shot with, bro.
I'm on 24 hours of my fast.
Talk about this man or don't even talk about this track. I should have
24 hours.
It should be hitting me, from the door. When I talk about Bang Bang verse with a Bonnie Omega, that stood out to me, dogs. Like, that stands out. You talk about piping down Lizzo and again, you talking about woman, you sound like you talking about you don't
piping down Lizzo? Seriously?
How? Y'all think I'm a damn clown? I'm another fool. Listen to Eminem, but then you using the man's cadence down to try to use down to a T. You go, like I said, you go from 300 bars to the GOP campaign to this game. You know what I mean? Like, you call Eminem the white voice for 5'9". I mean, okay, you're gonna do some hip hop issues, we did feel like Eminem voice got up. Some people did feel voice got the better Eminem, you know, they did bad people joining this together and everything like that. I ain't gonna lie, the voice, so that the back is me. I didn't keep it at 1,000. Said MJ had his black skin, and then wants to be African. Listen, man. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm saying you be African. MJ had his black skin, and then wants to be African. Listen, man. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm saying, you know, we were talking because he's a white man, white people take shit, don't take the dogs in and everything like that. With all due respect, as an older man who's 47 years old, I would never look at Eminem as a person that's trying to be black. I apologize, you know, some brothers, black folks, we feel because, you know, white people come to hip-hop, here, catch hip-hop, that's fine, I hold that. But to sit there and say he's trying to be black, but you get against and try to be black on two totally different days, and let's be honest, whether you make Eminem or not, have y'all ever got the feel that Eminem is trying to be black? I just never got that feel. You think what I'm saying? I just haven't. And again, you talking about something. You gotta listen to Tekashi 9 over Eminem. You talking about something. You gotta listen to Tekashi 9 over Eminem. No, we're not doing that.
To be fair, Tekashi's guy, you know, not anymore. He's trash now. But, you know, back in the day, sticky up. Stop it. I know. Oh, Tekashi.
Doing that game. Fam, I understand the bar shot. I'd rather listen to Tekashi Snake to it. Fam, come on, dog. Hey, you can't be streaming behind moving on this West Coast and street times y'all do, West Coast, y'all do all that. You know, I don't know whatever y'all do, man. And then say so you rather listen to a snitch and Eminem just because you got some belief. I said, man, like, dog, that don't make no sense to me. I understand the bar and everything.
I don't care that Tekashi's a snitch. I'm sorry. Was Tekashi play that part? No, it wasn't really the place for that. It's too much, you know. We play more chill R&B, Drake-ish type shit at the bar. Like, you can't get too crazy. That stuff is just, it's too much. I don't give a fuck. Alright? I don't give a fuck about none of these dudes, bro, and who they are and what their background is. If they make good music, they make good music. I don't care how you snitched. Alright? You killed somebody. Fuck them. They're just fucking dum-dums to me. I can separate the artist from the music. Alright? Oh, he snitched on his people. Oh, God, please. Please. Those are his people, right? I know.
and all that. You had a headline in there. I don't know if that was really mad about the headline and feel like, okay, now you want to deal with it. Now I'm going to step outside now, and you know what I mean? The shady voice, the game, I didn't like all that, man. Told him and then that had a conversation, I guess, he wanted to go 8 Mile, and then they want to take him, and he wants to like. To me, the shot you taking a light though, game. You gotta go.
There's literally nowhere on 8 Mile I would take you. Where would I take you on 8 Mile? I've been from the beginning of 8 Mile to the end of 8 Mile, all the way back and forth a million fucking times. Where the fuck do y'all want to go on 8 Mile, bro? There's nothing to see. Unless you want to go to the strip club, there's nothing to see. Get this 8 Mile out of your head, guys. If you come to Detroit, 8 Mile is not where you want to go. It's the last place you'd want to go. It's never happened. Unless you go to the strip bar, there's nothing going on at 8 Mile. 8 Mile. It's because of the movie, it doesn't...
What leading up to the album, dogs? You might have some people who say, did MGK have a... Put them together in a song that maybe some people listen to Eminem and they take all the songs and put them together and write that. They said, Mr. Shady, don't be shady, pick up that pen. Don't be lazy.
Yeah, I hated that part. I hated that. He's begging for a response. That's him begging for a response.
This is a 3 mic diss track, bro. Yeah.
That's a lot. 3 out of 5?
That's a 3 mics too, bro. I'm gonna like 3 mics, man. Really, somebody for me, man. 2.5 3 mics for me, bro. This is just why they for me, bro. I mean, I was looking at that, man. I'm not gonna go back to this diss track. I'm not gonna play this. I'm not gonna play this like Brook Apple's got a fat joke.
I mean, all the good strip bars are on 8 Mile. That's like, you wanna go to a strip bar, you go to 8 Mile. That's 100%. All the good strip bars are on 8 Mile. But that's it.
So, I'm not going to play like that. I'm not going to play the styles and everything. Rockefeller, Easy, and everything. The Marquis, and Joe Budden got it. Prodigy on Blood on My Wall.
I'd rather see Joe Budden and Eminem go at it than the Game. I don't understand. I can't. YouTube, you gotta do something about these bots, bro. Y'all are ridiculous, bro. How do you guys, like a $1 billion company, you can't stop bots, bro? You should be ashamed of yourself, but you know, you shouldn't be ashamed of yourselves. You guys, thank you so much for being here today, guys.
No idea. I have no idea. I came here for a year. I have no idea.
Thank you guys, man, for rocking out. I love you guys.
Don't you know, like, if I were to take over the law right now, I could sit there and make a whole bunch of YouTube money.
First of all, you will always be number 2 to me. If I blog and you blog, get done.
Okay, but that's cool. At least I'll be number 2. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Respond to him?
No, look, this is my part.
Respond to what? So a nigga that blogs and get money, I gotta respond to him?
Oh, I gotta tell you who hit me up behind this too.
If I want to take over the law and shit right now, I gotta tell you who hit me up. I don't have the time to.
Talking shit.
I'm just talking my shit, man. 98% of the laws. Now respond to a law. No, I'm never going to. Then on top of that,
First of all, this is a response.
no, it's not.
But it's a subliminal. It's still subliminal because you didn't say who you are. But that's why I love this show. Because we're going to get down to, and no, matter of fact, we're going to have fun. You're not going to tell me exactly who it is, but I want a couple hints and clues on who you were talking about. Hold on, let me listen to the rest of the
I got you. That's how I'm supposed to
It ain't going to turn.
do this though. Oh, hold on. I got one more story.
Let
me hear this story. I was a little tipsy, but
they said, because it was going to make noise on the flight. I
but my chain, no matter what I exchange.
Alright. My chain never interrupts the microphone. Both of my shit, my little set. So I know what you're talking about. So I just want to say, all right. They told me one time, yo, you gotta. I said, look at all my battles with my grandmother. She don't move. The hand don't move. Right. You understand what I'm saying? So you understand it. You understood what I was saying. I understand where you was coming from. Right, I get what you talking about. So I'm gonna let you go on that. You just had to clarify that or whatnot. Now let's go back to this blog. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Bueno Quincy Show. I love you too. Y'all in here?
Appreciate that.
Let's get in here, man. You know what I mean? Big shout out to Restore Order just as well.
Yeah, definitely.
My niggas, man. Yeah,
shout out to Restore Order.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Me and Goods actually got to go up there too. Have fun. You know, we're going to light IP up, Swave up. We got to go up there one day too. We heard they coming on around the same time, so we'll figure something out with that. But we here. And it is what it is.
We ain't mean to do this, man.
So let's get back to
I'm responding to a blog? No, I'm never going.
Okay, so
I saved 50% on my electricity bill and increased my home's value with zero money down because I made this one investment for my home. Everything changes when you realize two things.
So the blogger that you're talking about, right?
Mind you, Clips is a snake. He don't tell me nothing. Like, this is just him. I didn't even know he was going to do this. He's a piece of shit. That's fire though. That's natural. This is what we do over here, man. We snake each other. Let's go. Shit. We snake each other. That's what we do. So let's go.
So here's the thing though, right? So now, before we get into who the blogger was or about the blogger, what was said? Because usually you wouldn't even, as you said, everybody got an opinion, like niggas had an opinion.
Right.
What was said that made, and I know you was a little tipsy, you know what I'm saying, but saucy, but what was said at this moment?
Nothing. That's the funny shit. Like nothing was said at the moment of none. I just felt like being on my bullshit. Nothing like this is this is the fucked up. And you know me, so you know when I say this, you understand what I'm saying. I just felt like being on my board. I feel like I've been too calm and modest lately. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not really into the shit no more, and I just be doing my own thing. So I feel like I've been too calm and modest lately. Look, see, I've been too quiet. They don't like me quiet. I try to be modest and quiet. They don't like me like that.
Yeah, they saying you've been too quiet.
I've been chilling. They don't like the chilling, laid back girls, not just going about what you got going on and not what they don't like that. So what happened was it was a Saturday or Friday. One night it was a Friday or Saturday. What's up? Where you went?
Oh, hold on, that was my fault.
Stupid nigga, I'm not work this far.
I wanted you to see yourself look stupid. Okay. You out here beefing up. That's why I looked at it was you and you up there.
I get it, but it wasn't nothing.
Nah, I just really fucked up. I had nothing to say.
That was good.
I almost had it, right?
You almost had me for a little while.
It is what it is.
But what happened is,
I should have kept going.
It's not your hair gave it away. It said it went down like this. That meant no. So I knew when your hair went down, that meant no, and then it went back up. We started telling the truth. So.
I gotta get my shit going crazy.
So I think that was a Friday. I was feeling, I was sipping a little juice bar shots. I was feeling alright. I was feeling good. They don't like me quiet, man. They really don't. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't like me like that. So they want ignorant goods, man. So I'm just full. I wasn't trying to get into ignorant goods all the way because that's just like I don't think people really want that. But I'm just full blown back into ignorant goods. What I was talking about was stuff that wasn't even from that day or that week. It probably was from weeks ago, and it was stuff that I didn't even really hear. I knew it was said about me, but I didn't go watch it and listen to it, about myself and stuff like that. So the thing with it is this. Sometimes you get tired of maybe somebody talking about you that don't have the audacity to be able to say nothing about you. Right, that's all.
Shadina, we just getting started. You ain't really too late.
Yeah, you good.
Good's got beef with a blogger. A blogger swung on him. Goods ran, jumped in the car,
and went straight to the net. It went straight to the net.
Blogger swung, Goods jumped in the car, went live. That's all you missed. Welcome to the Buenos Eclipse show. So he's just breaking down what transpired, what happened for him to.
But listen, all right, so what they were saying, I saw somebody say Vada.
Oh, don't worry, baby. I'm here.
No. Okay. So you could say who, but I saw somebody say, I wouldn't even talk about.
Talk your shit, Vada. I'm from the Bronx, just like
what he was talking about. I wouldn't even talk about.
Talk your shit, Vada. I'm from the Bronx, just like
but check this though.
Not gonna do is the bloggers is broke. You have blogger. You have blogger.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Blogger problems. They on your. Hold on. One more time. They on your.
They'll turn it.
They on your fucking helmet out here. The bloggers is on your helmet. The revolution has started.
Good's wife, father.
And this is the funny truth. I wasn't talking about Vada at all. Like, not even a little bit. Like, he wasn't.
He didn't come at you before, so go ahead, finish those. Just let you know.
What?
I got you.
What you said?
He didn't come at you. No. So I'm gonna tell you. I got you.
This is the thing, though. Me and Vada actually cool. I wasn't talking about it. I think Vada's one of them. I don't consider Vada. I consider him a blogger, but I know Vada outside of blogging is actually good. That's something I know. I'm cool about it. I wasn't looking up at him, and I'm not completely doing that. But this shit is a view game, and it's about money. You say something coming back at somebody doing something like that, you put it up, you're gonna make money. Go to YouTube and do it, you're gonna make money.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. It's about putting somebody's name in the caption and being able to say something. Being able to generate views to make money, because that's what YouTube is about. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But it's to make money. You know what I'm saying? So somebody said a lot of bloggers pointless. It wasn't. He's gonna make money off that blog, and I don't knock him. He's actually one of the people. Right. He's actually one of the people I don't mind making money off of me.
I think we should explore a few solutions.
Gravity ensures your writing conveys confidence. So
you know what I'm saying? I have spoken a lot outside of battle rap, a few times. So yeah. But like I said, it wasn't nobody. I'm not saying it wasn't nobody, but it was just sometimes you get tired of people thinking. It's people that really live like with their moms, and they can talk about you. Right. So I know why you get to the point. It's like you don't have somebody that's doing decent for themselves. I understand. If you say something that's like, all right, we can have a conversation. We can go back and forth. But you look at your mother in the attic, you can't talk. It's just certain things you can't talk. You know what I'm saying?
Well, my mother just moved out the attic, so let me talk.
But do you live with her in the attic?
I used to.
Okay, so you can talk to me at night.
No, it was yesterday. She just left at 1 in the morning. I live by myself now.
Okay, so then now you can talk to me. If it was yesterday 12 o'clock, you wouldn't be able to talk to me. I don't know.
I kicked my mother out because I knew I was doing this episode. So I was like, I can't talk to him and you gotta go and live with you. But so
I said I'm moving in there. Okay.
So all joking aside, so Vada, he was just basically saying, just basically you fuck with you heavy, you know what I mean? It ain't no, nothing. He said he don't think you talking to him. Mm-hmm. He but people gonna write him and say bloggers saying, Goods is Goods talking about you, or but he Goods ain't talking about me. I doubt it, you know what I mean? I'll never or whatever. But he was just basically saying now this is the part that might get you. So the whole thing with the block captain battle, right? Vada kind of feel like you're going on a little rampage in terms of a bunch of interviews more than you keep talking about the battle, and he feels like if you would have won, like, and the majority of people would have felt like you killed Easy, then you wouldn't be kind of going back and forth or even doing this kind of stuff. Now, what I know with the game is right now you just on a media run because the money's stacking up, the views, you're on this media run, right? You back outside, right? So when I say you back outside, meaning that you got a taste of a battle. And when you get a taste of a battle, you start doing things you normally wasn't doing when you wasn't battling. So you blogging all over the place, you're doing more interviews, right? Because you're more outside. You even said that you'll get back in the ring, like, you know what I mean, immediately. So you just back outside. But what happens is when it comes from a debatable battle or people have you losing, and you start doing interview after interview, it's just the mindset just says, like, yo, you on this media. So that's what Vada kind of feel like. You're shooting at niggas now because niggas got you.
Shout out to Vada. She's got that. So let's say I wouldn't have did no interviews. Let's say it's a lose-lose. If I would have did no interviews and did nothing and said nothing, then people would have said I was lying. You know what I'm saying? So, but this, besides that, I did 2 interviews. This is what kills me with people. I did 2 interviews. People are so stupid, they don't understand a chopped up interview. I did Hip Hop is Real, which I always do. Right. That's it. I come on here and we talk. Because on every fan, we all just talking, we all just having a good time. So I come here and talk to you. Right. That's it. So I'm doing my own interviews. You get what I'm saying? So I only did 2 interviews, and my 2 interviews was Hip Hop is Real and Kids of Music Fame, and all they did was chop up the interview. So, like I said, I feel like shout out to Vada. I feel like Vada did that to make money off of it. And I'm not knocking them and that shit. I don't even have an issue with Vada. Even him saying that, I don't have an issue. Make your money. You know what I'm saying? And I don't mind him making money over it.
Real quick, this is the pre-show. Like, we still ain't even really get started yet. Like, y'all notice we don't have no background. It's no like we try to really turn up with this joint. Like, we're gonna really make this a show. So just to let y'all know, so when y'all see the YouTube clips and all that, we just giving y'all content. We ain't even put this together yet, for real.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, we got a beginning with his mother's strip. She come down a little pole. And I'll tell y'all later, it's a bunch of shit we still got to keep going. So this is just
and then after that, it's switching to his mother taking out her teeth on her doing something, go bleep, and then it goes to something else. It's just that part that goes on. Like,
we got to do that. You know what I'm saying? We got to finish taking that part out. So once we finish that, we just pretty much, y'all will get the real show. So this is still the pre-show. Like, we're going to create our own YouTube channel. We're probably going to create our own page on here. We're thinking about doing. So we still just working. We vibing right now. We vibing right now. That's it. You know what I mean? Good's got a bunch of stuff coming up. I got a bunch of stuff coming up, filming. See, so the timing might be a little off. So we didn't want to get y'all used to Monday nights, Wednesday nights, and then we got to just randomly go on a Thursday. So we trying to get our schedule down packed to where we know we can go on every time. You know what I mean? So get ready. For that. So this is the pre-show, all right? So this is just fun for y'all for now, whatever. We're going to get that. But
what made you say that?
No. I was just explaining it to them and stuff.
Why you always got to explain to
somebody said,
why you always
it was a couple comments. There was a couple comments. I haven't seen this in a while, so no, this was about our content. There wasn't nobody shot at nothing. They wanted to know why the clips being like in like the increments that it's in, like the other one was 47 minutes that it cut off, so I was explaining to them, like, we'll get everything down pat, or whatever the case be. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm not like you going around explaining what happened in the battle, how my chain stays still on one nipple and don't move. I didn't do all that. I was just trying to tell them what we're doing with our show. But anyway, so
what you do is you explain what happened in the battle when you feel the way, like, so.
I don't talk. I just win, baby. I don't talk no more. That's all I do. I just win. I don't talk. Yo, all right. So the blogger that you were referring to, can we get a couple of hints? But anyway, So
what
now,
you do is you explain what happened in the battle when you feel away. Like so,
I don't talk. I just win, baby. I don't talk no more. That's all I do. I just win. I don't talk. Yo, all right. So the blogger that you were referring to, can we get a couple of hints on exactly? Because see, shout out to Butterfly once again. He didn't shoot at you, didn't do none of that. He just gave his opinion on the blog and stuff, and he knew it wasn't about him.
No,
but we need to know. We need to know. Now, you said it kind of was towards nobody, but I think it was one person you had in mind. Was it? Before we go.
Listen, no. It was towards one person. It was towards one person I had in mind. It was towards one person I had in mind. It wasn't towards, no, it was really just me talking. That would have went so good for really different. And imagine the talk I'm gonna have for him. Dogs to get money, I'm gonna respond to him. Don't you know, like if I wanted to take over the blogging shit right now, I could. So somebody asked me, was I gonna respond to a blogger? Oh, you out of here. To a nigga that blogs to get money, I'm gonna respond to him. Don't you know, like, if I wanted to take over the blogging shit right now, I could sit there and make a whole bunch of YouTube money. I don't have the time to, though. I can blog about everything and put up videos and make more money than Anyway, y'all just want to come here and talk shit for a little while. It's dark now. Y'all can't see me. I'm about to get off. You know what I'm saying? For the, oh no, and hold on, man. And then I saw a couple of bloggers talking shit. You know what I'm saying? So somebody asked me, was I gonna respond to a blogger? Oh, you out of to a nigga that blogs to get money, I'm gonna respond to him? Don't you know, like, if I wanted to take over the blogging shit right now, I could sit there and make a whole bunch of YouTube money. I don't have the time to, though. I can blog about everything and put up videos and make more money than 98% of the bloggers. Would I respond to a blog? No, I'm never going to. And on top of that, you gotta understand that everybody has an opinion. Let people have their opinion. That's how it's supposed to be. This world won't turn if people don't have an opinion. You know what I'm saying? But you can do this stuff. Oh, hold on. I got one more other story for y'all. Right before I walked on stage to battle. They said because it's gonna make noise on the mic. I said, nah, my chain ain't them battle rap niggas chains. That's them hollow shit. My shit don't move. I don't think y'all know, but them niggas y'all be putting the mics on that got those chains, them shits is hollow. They move around. This ain't that chain. This don't move. Don't worry about it. This heavy, it's gonna stay right there. And you know what happened? I kept my chain on and rapped the whole battle and it ain't touched the mic at all. Know what I'm saying? Look, look, here go a hater. Look, I'm gonna shout him out too, hold on. His name is 302 Zay. He said, you a hater, your chain ain't shit. I don't know if he's talking to me. Maybe he's talking to me or he's talking to somebody in here. I don't know. But if he's talking to me, that's the type of people that go into my shit and just talk. That's the type of niggas that talk shit to me. Nigga, you wouldn't even... If you walked in the store to go buy something from my jeweler, he'll turn you back around. He'll act like he don't sell jewelry. The nigga be like, nah, y'all sell t-shirts and hats, man. You gotta, jewelry ain't here. Nigga turn you right back around. Nigga turn you right back around. Alright? Come on, man. You know a hater can't get me rattled, man. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something, man. You don't ever let nobody that's talking about you. Oh, shit, it was towards one person a little bit that had something to do with saying something I felt like shouldn't even be able to speak my name. But it never goes. For me to say that, it don't have nothing to do with battle rap. I don't care what anybody says in battle rap. And it's the problem that I think bloggers and a lot of people get too caught up in battle rap.
What are you, 12? You've been using the same stick since high school. It's time to turn your armpits into charm pits. All right.
Like, people, I have a life outside of battle rap, so everything that goes with me is not in battle rap. So I think people get caught up in battle rap. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think because, people is not saying this, and because this is just the first way a blogger thing. I'm not even thinking about that. The battle was old to me now. That shit happened that long ago. That shit was on to the next. Like, so that's what I'm talking about. The only thing that's gonna make me say something is when somebody was talking about money or me talking about something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so you're trying to tell me how to talk. It's like, you don't have the audacity to do that. Not you. You gotta be a certain type of person to be able to have this type of conversation. It don't have nothing to do with battle rap.
Do they,
it's not Chris and Bias. I see people say Chris and Bias. That's crazy. I just sent Chris and Bias a message and said, look at this stupid shit. Because I knew he was going to take the clip and put it up. So I just sent them a... Stop moving around this question, man. Moving around what question? No, sorry, not the question. What was you talking about? Can we get the one person that you talking about? I'm not going to say it because that's me giving them light and helping them create more money. All right, one hand. No. Did they mustache little? Did they throw an axe before? I'm not going to say it because that's me giving them light and helping them create more money. All right, one hand. No. Did they mustache little? Did they throw an axe before? Did they mustache little? Or did they throw an axe before? It's hilarious. Did they motherfucking... Nah, they ain't throwing no axe. Do you shake their hand? You know what I'm saying? Nah, you don't shake their hand, man. Oh, man, this nigga here. You know what? No, because you said, nah, you don't shake their hand. They didn't throw an axe. They put on axe. They might have a little mustache. That's like 7 bloggers. They got a little mustache. This nigga said mustache like a Roku remote. They might. Nah, but I mean, in all actuality, man, I just want to go in there and talk some shit. I'll stand up so I don't know. Just talking. Nah, these niggas in here be funny. I be laughing at the comments to myself because we can't keep cutting each other off. Nah, you know what's funny? I look like a pumpkin. I look like something with his weave out. Somebody said it's definitely Pumper Boy, and it's not. It's really not. Hold on, wait a minute. That's what I should have said. But let me tell you something. That's the thing. I like what a lot of the bloggers do. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's about me or it's not about me. You know what I'm saying? Like I think I never said you don't need bloggers and battle rap. I like it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I like it. You know what I'm saying? That's not we need that. We need bloggers and battle rap. And even if it's a battle with me or not with me or whatever their opinion is their opinion. We had this whole talk last week on about opinions. I don't never care what somebody's opinion is. I think that opinion is opinion. It's good, guys. Everybody got to have different opinions and stuff. Did I see what Av said?
Was that the joint what Av said about me? That's what you talking about?
Oh yeah, let's get into that since you want to talk about what did Av say about Clips? Av said Clips are God tier.
I'm God tier. Everybody said God tier. That's Av's third time speaking on me. God tier.
So let's get into that. Why don't Av think you're God tier?
Because I ain't take him serious. He probably still mad that I didn't give him my all when I battled him. Probably.
Who won that
gotta
battle?
be. Huh?
Who won that battle?
They probably could say he won. Probably.
So? I don't remember.
I beat him in the third round for sure. My second round, I don't know what the fuck I was talking about. I started talking about the niggas sell DVDs and some shit. This when I was still on my playing shit and everything. See, he said that first of all, this is the only time you're gonna hear me talk about it. So I think Uncle Rock got in.
That's cool, but you're making up excuses.
Shut up.
Why didn't you get this? Why are we talking about 300 degrees? Why didn't you take Av serious? I'm asking a question.
Oh, you said why did I take Av serious?
Yeah, why didn't you take Av serious? Why you felt like you didn't take Av serious?
I was hustling in the house. What? Nah, it's not. Look, it made you go, huh?
Yeah, I know.
All joking aside, I forgot what happened. I forgot. Yo, you know what's up with me, man. You know back in my days, man, taking that chicken. Was it about that? Okay, all right. Yo, Smack, you know what asked me to battle with 48 left. Well, they already told the nigga that I'm battling that they got me already. They just knew they would have me. They used to tell niggas like, yo, I'm gonna get you Clips, man. That's my brother. I'm gonna get the nigga for you. I'm gonna get the legend for you. I'm gonna get this one buzz. Just the buzz. I'm gonna get the legend for you, my nigga. And then, but then tell me with like a week left. So I tried to put some shit together. They have one line in the first that shook the building. I guess was Mooney in the emergency. You know, I got told that 4 times, but I don't care. As long as it's hot at the time, it was hot. And he hit me with that shit shook the building. It's like niggas wasn't fucking with me. Like after he hit me with that shit, it's like everybody was in the hospital for the emergency. They ain't give a fuck what I said after that. So I still think the first is debatable. He got me in the second because I said nothing. In the third, I spoke. That's when I did the whole Avengers Tom Storm, bring it back shit. That was crazy. So I've got this thing where
we're gonna watch that tomorrow. Clips versus Av.
No. I don't know you watching that.
So alright, so back into this. I don't as much as I don't like you as a person
and the father. I know you don't like me as I know you don't like me as a father either. But I can't. Yeah, the finish though. I look like Iverson on your shirt. That's what I look like, nigga. That's my sin. That nigga play the piano.
One thing is though, talking about God, so I don't. That's some of the things. I don't see how.
You seen in the spaces they was telling us like you're fucking like how the fuck is Clips not, and I laughed at the name of my shit. Like they on my resume, like I beat the, you understand what I'm saying? I have my resume better than you. So what do you want to go by that? I have the biggest body bag in battle rap history in terms of names. The legends and ghosts are on my body bag list.
Like you got the door.
Negative point. Yeah, no, you have a good point. Leave it alone. I understand. Negative point. My body bag list. So I say that to say everything that you broke down from the attributes or whatever you want to gain
I touch bases on everything. Like when it comes to headlining, I think I'm like number 2 or number 3. Still going? When it comes to views, still going? I used to use
I think he told Rock he not neither because Rock was on there with him. I didn't listen to the whole interview. Somebody said he had Rock. Let's see. Because somebody, I think he was telling Rock why he might not be or something. I don't know. Did he tell Rock he was?
He said Rock was. Yeah, listen, Cliff just trying to get.
Oh, he said Rock was. He said Rock was. Okay.
Cliff just trying to get you one of his goals. Like,
no. I didn't listen to. I said everybody. The people I keep telling you, I'm the GOAT. The GOAT is the only animal that can walk across the Mount Mushroom. I don't care about like if I'm God said not. Av will never be. Like he's called the Av. So if I'm God tier, he's in the like down here. I don't even care about what he said. Just salute the Av. Shit all fun and games. But here's the thing, so
I can't wait.
So with the whole God tier thing, if he put Rock on there, see what I'm talking about? I cannot not be. If you put Rock on there, the nigga who killed Rock created and helped recreate it. I gave Rock the rematch when nobody wanted to battle Rock. When Rock started going crazy, ask Take Rock to this day. When Rock started going crazy, nobody wanted to battle Rock at this point. Nobody in our tier, our status. Nobody took it. Right, when I rematched him, it made everybody come out and want to go against him. So he has to understand, I gave niggas their first 1 million views, Daylight his first 2 million, D-Magic his first 1 million, Rock his first 1 million. I can't. So when he says that, I just when I heard it, I laughed and told my man Bob, don't ever send me no stupid shit like this. Av always speak on me and say I'm not this, I'm not that. I don't know. Maybe because I'm fat too.
All right, so let me ask you, like, honestly,
yeah.
What is God said to you, and who would you God said in your eyes? Like, who's God?
That's 2 great questions. One, I think God said,
somebody said right? Defeated on Thanksgiving. It's hilarious.
Did I have a battle on Thanksgiving?
They just saying in the kitchen.
Nah, but he got me thinking. I do look like the inside of a yen. Right now. But he got me thinking though. I don't know. I gotta see my battle. I might be undefeated on Thanksgiving.
You like the inside of a pumpkin pussy.
A pumpkin pussy. This nigga a freaky Halloween nigga. Nigga watch Scooby-Doo with lotion in his hand. This nigga a freaky Halloween nigga.
Oh, man.
So, yeah, I had to grab a hoodie real quick. I said, oh, shit, I gotta go on 2 minutes. It's what it is. So, let me see. God's here. That's a great question. I look at God's here as, right now, mind you, this is all opinionated. This is what niggas don't understand. It's never a fact.
It's all opinionated.
It's always opinionated. It's never a fact. It's never a fact. It's about what you feel personally. But I think God's here is a level, right, that only a few can reach. Because here's what's happening. You see how they tried to put, was it Matthew Stafford? They tried to put into, like, he's a Hall of Famer after he got his first ring. Richard Sherman was like, no disrespect, but we ain't about to do that. Dude got 1 ring, okay, cool, but he ain't put in enough work for us to just make it. So he was like, the Hall of Fame standards are getting low now. So I bring that up to say, I think God's here separates because everybody's a legend. Everybody's a GOAT. Look how many GOATs and legends there is at this moment. Right? Everybody is that. So I think God's here is a level that many is just not going to reach. You're probably going to only be able to have.
I don't even know what you thought. Fighting material, I'm feeling curious. I don't even know what you bought. You did it first, I did it too. I don't even know what followed. We going shopping like you. I got a ring, I hit the phone. You get money, I ain't no pain. I can still talk that tongue. Like I gotta see, you got a pain. Nigga like Tony Hawk. You say you want more, bitch, I'm throwing me off. Tell them move to the front face.
God's here, people, and it's not going to pass that.
Okay, so here we go. So, So, let's do this now.
Okay.
What makes, because it could be a bunch of different reasons that makes you God's here. So let's give some reasons that make you God's here.
All right, hold on 1 minute. You know, I love this part. Yo, LeBron James or LBJ, y'all niggas want to keep joking. Pay attention to the joint. I'm in a little box. You know what this box is? This is your mother pussy. This is in your aunt pussy in the other box. These boxes represent your family's pussy. This is what we're in, and this is what I'm speaking out of. Shut up and listen to the interview from now on. Now. Niggas love my hair, my nigga. I forgot. Shout out to LBJ. He on here. He was joking and shit. I had to clip him real quick.
Why would you do that, man?
I'm sorry. Now, what you saying? What you said? Like, what you want to do now?
So what's some things that'll make somebody God's here? Let's put those.
Some attributes.
Yeah. So we can understand. It don't gotta be attributes. I don't think it's attributes. I think it's. There you go. What's some things? What's some things? Let's throw some things that'll make somebody.
I think. All right. That's a good one. All right. Y'all can add some stuff in the chat too. I think you have to average.
Somebody said impact. Okay.
I think you got to average 1 million or more.
You got to average 1 million.
You have to average.
Okay.
1 million or more views.
Okay. I'm just trying to see if I can squeeze it in.
Oh wait, damn. Hold on. This is a good question. Does that count now? Being that it's the app and not the YouTube era no more. Does that still count?
Well, to be real with you, I think the YouTube era kind of really made the God's his.
It did.
I think the app. I think it's fucking them up from actually being God's here.
That's a great point.
You know why? Because with the app, how much people might have the URL app? Let's say
it's hard to calculate because of reaction. If one person can press 60,
right? So let's let's throw something out. Let's say 10,000.
Okay.
Right? I can't say. Let's say 10,000. We go with 20 if you want. I don't think 20. Let's say 10 to 20,000 people got the app and watch the battles on the app. Right. That's only 10, 20,000 people when in the YouTube era it goes to the whole world. Right. So I think it's a disadvantage, honestly, and I think shout out to the URL app. It's dope. You know what I'm saying? Because they're keeping the content going. But for the rappers, it keeps them in a certain place. That levels them off where they're not going to be able to go or exceed that. And look, and somebody said, hey, I never used the reaction button. How many people you think don't use the reaction button? So, I think the God tier people,
I use it on mine.
Comes from the URL.
I said, yo. As soon as I said, yo, I'm doing that motherfucker going, hey.
Right.
Fuck that. Go for myself, nigga.
But yeah, say some things. So, so you want to really put it on.
Alright, so let's hold the views.
Why? No. I feel like that's a good.
Alright, you at least have to average a million. Have to. Because remember, this is an elite tier status. So, a lot of people get 500, 600,000, 700, but average 1 million. I mean, every time you touch the stage,
right?
It's a million. You know what I mean? We're gonna have our battles where we take out. But look at you, Engage almost at 1 million. That's incredible.
And that's on. That's not.
You know what I'm saying?
Machine. That's not what no.
That's
machine.
incredible.
So where we at? What me
they got like an 859,
860, over there. I think
90.
So we the highest view battle over there for sure. Right?
What was that? What league was that?
Big Gracie.
I'm sorry. I just wanted you to, you know what I mean? You did good, though. You did good.
No, for big, that's what I'm saying. A little, what?
I'm the highest view.
Over there?
Yeah.
You on who? JC?
Nah, if I say the name, you can be like, oh, nah, that's cheating.
You on who?
Man, Hitman.
That don't count, man.
I knew you was going to say that.
Come on, man. Listen, I'm going to tell you the difference.
I knew you was going to say that.
Now I'm going back into talking my shit. Because
I might not be. Hold on.
I'm back to ignorant goods. I'm going back to talking my shit.
I thought it was years ago.
I take niggas and make them. I took Gage, who was dope, but who wasn't really hot, and got him damn near 1 million views. That's taking somebody and getting them damn near 1 million views. That's not two big names going at it getting 1 million views. That's a one round taking a nigga getting them 1 million views. Somebody says that 1.8 million.
Hold on, sort by popular. Yep, still the highest view.
And that's 3.
And I'm in 4th with JC. Relax. You Engage past me and JC though.
Me and Gage is 2nd.
Me and Gage at 8. Nah, Verb and Daylight.
Okay.
You Engage is 3rd.
But
me and JC 4th.
What I'm explaining to y'all is different.
So that's what I said. What do you think when you said JC? I said
Verb and Daylight. Goods and Gage.
It's because of Gage.
I really take.
A lot of people are typing in 12 Gage.
I really
looking
take
at Gage.
people and make them. All right, keep going.
Okay, so.
All right, so you got to average.
No, million. You got to average 1 million. Right, because the average means you can get 400,000 4 times in a row. You can still average 1 million.
No, I average 1 million views.
Yeah. So you got to average 1 million. You have to have headline. How many times you want to say headline?
I don't think that. I mean, I don't know.
You don't battle enough, so you get ready to get up out of this subject.
No, because I headline a lot of events. I headline mostly.
That's what I'm saying.
So at least half of my events.
Yeah, nigga, you don't agree with that? You don't agree with headline? Because think about it. When you headline, that means they're fully invested in you as you and your battle bringing the money to this event. So I think headlining is important. You don't think so?
I don't think the headlining thing, because me it's more of impact. Because somebody can headline it and
we love you, Daddy.
And not be the card, the battle on the card that they want to see. I feel like they were trying to push T-Top and Tay-Rock as the headliner for that card, knowing me and Easy was. So I don't feel like, and everybody wanted to see me and Easy. If you go look on the app right now, we got the most views.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. So I think headlining is important. Like I really do. I think it is. But we'll hold off on that. Let me see. We'll come back to that. Headline don't matter. How are you a god if headlining doesn't matter? These are things that anybody can't just do.
Okay, all right, you're right. So add it. I'm good on that.
Yes. No, I'm just asking them. I'm asking them.
No.
These are things niggas can't just do. So, for example, no disrespect to, let's say, None and Mike P, right? That's going to be a fire fucking battle, right? Both got their backs against the wall right now.
Right.
They're about to go crazy. Mike P and None is not going headline. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's a reason for that. You know what I mean? Like, just saying that. Like, it's because of what they think of you and what you can bring to the audience. So headlining is very, very...
All right, I agree with that. So
we'll figure out the number of headlines.
No, yeah, but you had to have headline.
Oh, now, body bags. Do you have to have 3 legend body bags under your belt? Or do you think body bags don't matter?
I'm going to say I feel like 3 is a lot to have when you're going against top opponents. I feel like a lot of battles be good battles if you show up or I show up or somebody show up. I don't feel like it's rare to see 3 people. It's rare to see somebody in a battle that have 3 body bags. Honestly, it's not, that. So I don't know.
They said 5 legendary bags.
That's way too much as a body bag. Like a body bag, that means...
Niggas said Clips. They all said Clips naming the city.
He is though. That's what he do. But Clips, did you have 3 body bags?
I love our chat, man. These niggas is funny, man. I'm crying on that one. But you know why?
But this is a body part, right?
I'm like, 3 body bags. So when you would have went, 3, I'd have been like, because I got about 5, 6, 7 of them motherfuckers.
Body bags, though?
Big name?
Like, I'm talking about clear, like, you destroy that nigga.
Yeah, I got the most battles where my shit's a clear.
I get it. I get that, but body bags is a different. So name
Simple.
The only I got you and Rex.
Me and Rex.
So let me hear. Who else?
Tay-Rock the first time.
Okay, we counting that from Lions then? Because if we count shit from Lions, then alright, cool. I'll hit that.
You got to. That's why
that's definitely part of this. That's 2. You got Verb.
A Verb.
3.
Look, go to Legends. X Factor. Now, I feel like X Factor because he was crying after he was going through it.
I can't put that one there.
He grew one braid in the middle of his head. I had him stretched out.
Yeah, serve. Yeah, you got about to find those things, man.
Witty. You're not gonna act witty? It's nasty. It's nasty. He snorts to me. He snorts to me. They don't want to give me my leg. They don't want to give me my privilege. Niggas said Clips. They always said Clips naming the city. Yes, niggas said Clips. They always said Clips naming the city. Yes, though. That's
Let me hear. What else? They rocked the first time. Okay, we can count that from Lions Den. If we count shit from Lions Den, alright, cool. You got two. That's funny. That's definitely one. You got you verb, a verb, 3. That's a look. Go to Legends. Go to Legends. X Factor. Now, I feel like X Factor because he was crying after he was going through it. I can't put that one there. He grew one braid, and I said, I had him stressed out. Yeah, serve. It's nasty. It's nasty. He snores to me. He snores. You're not gonna act with it. He snores to me. It's nasty. It's nasty. It's nasty. Witty. You're not gonna act with it. It's nasty. It's nasty. He snores to me. He snores to me. Like, you don't want to give me my give me my money. I've done 2 times in one day, man. it's something that's a fact.
So we got headliner, let me get some. We got impact.
That's
That's a good.
impact's matter. What you're able to do. Because I feel like, I mean, you know, this is what you're saying. Name of the shit you got. I gotta try to squeeze in because you name of the shit you got. Sure. I feel like something like me being able to come back time at time. Okay.
Yeah.
Yo. ありがとうございます。 はい。ええ。それでは。OK。
何見てんの？見てんじゃねえよ、お前。
だってね。